believe it looks like we are live. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. Come on, trickle in, join me. We are back with another live stream. It is your boy Sin Supreme, and we are back with another live stream. Welcome one, welcome all. Hope you had a nice week. March is in full swing. We are in the second week almost? Yeah, second week of March. Third month of the year. And damn. A lot has happened within these last couple of months. A lot was just happened in this last week. So we do have a bunch of topics to talk about this week. A bunch of fun stuff to get into. First off, of course, last week, the Supreme drop happened. It came and went. The items have sold out. Where the money resides? Where the money resides? Adriaki is in the building. I know she hasn't been in a stream in a while, but she is here.
I think where the money resides, where the money resides. Where the money resides, where the money resides.
Yeah.
Do you understand my sign language?
What is your sign language? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, that's my intro. We had another week of Supreme, so that was week 4. So I think we're in week 5. I'm not sure if the full drop list has leaked yet, but we'll get into that. And then we have a bunch of other topics to get into. We got a Jake Paul fight. We got last week's UFC. We got Vultures 2 is supposed to be dropping at some point, maybe soonish. Also, I think there's some NBA games on tonight for sure. I think there might be that are currently happening. That's the first thing we'll check on is any of the NBA games that are happening tonight. We got Celtics in Portland playing the Trailblazers at 7:30. So we definitely can watch that for sure. Ooh, we'll be watching that, following that game. And then we got, what is this game happening right now? We got Raptors playing the Nuggets. And actually, the Raptors are smoking these guys in the fucking third quarter right now. I might just have to bring that game up just cause. Holy shite. But what is good, guys? How are you? How are things? In my world, it's been a steady flow of trying to get it, trying to find the hustle, trying to find a move. And, that's what she was talking about. Now I understand. Now I get what she was talking about. So let's make that happen real quick. Sorry about that. Trying to just get there's so much going on outside of yourself right now that it's hard. Sometimes you gotta remember to focus on the things that are important to you. You got the election about happening, the economy all fucked up. It's the safety and in a lot of areas is kind of like iffy, the what is it? It's hard. What am I talking about? The fucking global warming and all that shit. Just like there's so many things outside of yourself that is going on that really it's hard for you as this one singular person to have an effect on. That sometimes it's hard to remember like, hey, you gotta take care of yourself first before you can even think about fixing anything outside of yourself, and that's like something that I always have to remember. I always got to get to. I always forget some. I definitely forget that sometimes because so much is going on. You know, we do have this fucking crazy ass election that's supposed to happen November 4th, and we have two candidates that I don't think anyone wants to vote for. And granted, this isn't a political stream or channel in any way, shape, or form, but I give my opinion just cause, you know, I just see shit and I got to comment on it. And yeah, there's a bunch of people who are active on the social medias or on the internets that have like opinions and want to ride for one person or the other. But as a whole, like both candidates is straight ass, man. Why is it just two old white guys? We're supposed to be the best country in the world. The best country in the world. And the best we have to offer from either side is these two old white guys. I just refuse to believe this. Clearly, no one else wants this job. That's what my guess is. You look at Barack when he first became president and look at him when he was done, like the end of his 2-term run. This man looked like he aged. He went through a time like bro, it's crazy. There's no way this job is really that good because it don't pay that much, right? It's clearly, what's the president's salary? What is the president's salary? President makes $97,000 to $310,000 a year. No, that's not real. President. What's the president of the United? The president of the president shall receive for his full service during the term for which he shall have been elected compensation in the arrogant amount of $400,000 a year to be paid monthly in addition to the expense allowance of $50,000. You get an expense of $50,000 to assist in defraying expenses relating to resulting from this. All right, so you get $400,000 a year and a $50,000 spending credit, I guess. So it's not like these niggas is making crazy money. It's not like the president is getting crazy bread. So if you have these two sides that are supposed to really, for the most part, because they're the majority in both sides, sum up the whole country. You got the left and the right. And then these two old white motherfuckers is the best we have to offer. Like, that's it. And you've seen, we have an example from both of them. We have 4 years from Trump where we see how that went. And then we just are coming up to the end of 4 years with this nigga. And we see how this went. I don't know. Like I said, this isn't a political channel / stream in any way, shape, or form. But I refuse to believe that that is the case. I just can't believe that. There's no way. At that point, I assume, realistically, the job is just not, either you don't have a lot of control, you don't have like real legit power, you're just maybe like a mouthpiece for the fucking whatever side you're fuck with, or like, see, it benefits Trump because Trump is on. He's got the social media game on lock. This is all just PR for Trump running for president. He legit, essentially, you got to think about it realistically, he hit the lottery as far as from the business side. Because remember, what was he elected for prior to him running for president? He wasn't a congressman. He wasn't a fucking mayor. He wasn't a governor. He wasn't anything, right? He was just ran businesses, as far as I could tell, as far as I remember. So realistically, him running for president and then winning, and then at the end of his term releasing Kodak Black, this nigga just hit the gold mine. He pulled up to a sneaker convention with some ugly ass shoes and was able to sell them shits for like $400. Or I think he gave them away, or did he sell them at $400? I don't remember, but if he actually sold them, but I know the price of them was like $400, right? I guess some people got them for free. That shit's just insane to me. That is the craziest thing. So realistically, when you think about it, for Trump, this is all just PR for him. Because if he wasn't running for president, what would Donald Trump be doing right now? Court case and all that other shit aside, what would Donald Trump be doing right now if he wasn't running for president? Let's say he doesn't have the court case and all that shit pending and all that shit. What would he be doing? So realistically, this is all just benefiting this nigga. As far as like, this is PR for this motherfucker. This is genius. Oh man. Trump really that dude. Trump really that dude. I can't knock it. Living room TV, cabinet. Why is the remote not working? That's weird. I wonder if the battery died again. This battery is brand new. And I don't say that as far as to give Trump his props, but like as far as like using the presidency for what it at this point has become, I can't knock what he's doing. He legit is using the presidency as just a PR. I don't think he has any real intention to do anything good for people.
That's interesting. I don't get this.
Oh,
Is it cold?
yeah, it's fine. Oh. Me too. Like realistically, come on now. What the fuck is what? I just want to once again answer that. What would he, if he wasn't running for president right now? Let's say the last 4 years didn't. Let's say he got it. Let's say all charges he's acquitted of, and he's not in trouble for any of that shit, right? So let's say he's not facing charge, because I know most people, that's going to be their first comment. What would he be doing facing court cases right now if he wasn't running for president? But that all aside, if he wasn't running for president right now, what the fuck would he be doing? Starting another season of Apprentice? Because outside of Apprentice, where were you even seeing Donald Trump? This nigga just decided to run for president. Oh my, and won. The same year Kanye ran. Oh no, that was the second year. That wasn't the same year. That was the following year. Right? No. That was the same year. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens. This next year is going to be insane as far as just overall results. That's what I think this year is. This is going to be a year of results. 100%. Because the past few years, starting with 2020, starting with that COVID year, the past few years have been so turned that this will be a year of results. Presidency being one of them. Speaking of results, last night was a night of results as well. We got the Oscars 2023, and I don't know about you guys, but I did not watch the Oscars. I don't watch the Oscars. I didn't watch the Oscars. I don't hate the Oscars. But I've watched the Oscars in the past, and it is a little boring to me as far as award shows. Me personally, I feel like the only award shows I've grown to enjoy in the long term have been music award shows, because you get performances in between. I don't know if they had performances here last night, but for the most part, I did not even, and granted, I live in LA. I didn't even know that shit was on. Did it happen out here? Did the Oscars happen in LA? Location Dolby Theater. Yeah, that's in Los Angeles. I didn't even know that shit was happening out here. But yeah, I did not even know the Oscars was happening last night. Yo, NL, thank you for your comment. I'm so glad you've been around for a minute. The live cop videos. Always. I love seeing people who've been around since my live cop video, since I've been doing live cops. Unfortunately, it just was no longer what it was, as I always say. But I see your comment about Obama. I do agree. He had that swagger. He had that energy. He got all of America, for the most part, to fuck with him. As a black man, that's hard to do in America. We all know how hard that is to do in America. Just getting all black people to fuck with you in America is hard to do. Hard enough to do. So getting a black and white side of America to fuck with you, shit. Barack got 2 terms with ease. Shit. He definitely, he 100% can just chillax for the rest of his life. As he should. I do wonder what he, does on a day-to-day basis. That's the first thing I would ask him, is what does a normal day for Barack look like? What do you do on a normal day? But yes, I agree. Back to the Oscars. So they shot this shit in LA. I didn't even know they shot this shit in LA. LA was not like in that. I felt like I didn't see that same energy that I felt when I think the Grammys was out here, shot out here too, and there was like a vibe out here when the Grammys happened that night or that whole week. It was like a vibe. But that's neither here or there. I do fuck with the award energy behind the Oscars and the importance of it. You got to acknowledge popular movies. Movies in general have been a little weak the past few years. I will, put a lot of that, a decent amount of that on COVID coming in and fucking shit up. But at the same time, things have been a little boring in the movie space as far as creativity. And there's not much you can do about it. What are you gonna do? It's been done already, and people are. I think right now it's become so focused on making money and profit on these movies, which obviously it's got to be a focus. You got to make money off this shit, right? Because you're paying people and all that shit, and it's expensive to do this shit. But at the same time, when that's the focus of a movie, which is the case for a lot of movies, like making the profit or putting it ends up losing focus of, hey, what are we actually doing here? Which is telling a story, looking to, pretty much tell a story and, have an effect on people when it comes to what we put out. And so seeing the movies that were nominated this year, which let's get into that. What movies were actually nominated this year? Oscar winners. Let's see the full list. Let's make sure you know the bullshit. And of course, I like the movie a lot. I figured it would. Just after seeing the movie, I figured it would. Oppenheimer cleaned up. So this is the full list. Let's see. Maybe I'll go to the Reddit or the Wikipedia. Oscar statue and nominations. Damn. Do they have just winner? Do they have just winners in the wiki? I figured they would just. Okay, here we go. Year 20. Oh. They don't have the new shit. I figure it's going to take a little while for motherfuckers to update that. Oscar winners 2024. All right. So this is the one I was looking at before. We got Best Picture, which is Oppenheimer. Best Director, Oppenheimer. Best Actor. So Best Director, Oppenheimer. Best Picture, Oppenheimer. Best Actor, Cillian, or I think it's how you say it, Murphy, Oppenheimer. Christopher Nolan. How many Oscars does Christopher Nolan have, I wonder? Best Actress, Emma Stone for Poor Things. I heard this was like a crazy upset, apparently. They were expecting the girl from the, I forgot the other movie. That other movie from, that one with Leonardo DiCaprio. I can't remember to win, but hey, shout out Emma Stone. I'm sure she was. It looked like I seen a video of her getting her award. She looked like she did not expect that shit at all. Best Supporting Actor, Robert Downey Jr., Oppenheimer. Which, hey, I had seen that. If you pay attention from the reviews of the movie, people were saying, "Yo, Robert Downey Jr. is probably gonna get Best Supporting Actor." I wonder if this is his first Oscar as well. Best Supporting Actress, The Holdovers, Davine Joy. Let's see. Original Screenplay, Anatomy of Fall. I wonder what that is. Original Screenplay, like what that means. Adapted Screenplay, American Fiction, Animated Feature, The Boy and the Heron. That's another thing about the Oscars that I realize more than ever is that a lot of these movies I had never even seen. Never even fucking seen. And it's just so funny because I'll be like, what? How is this movie winning awards and I didn't even see this shit? It'd be crazy how they acknowledge. It seems like with like the music awards, a lot of times stuff gets acknowledged that you already know because it gets pushed to the forefront. Whereas in the movie space, a lot of times you might miss because the stuff that doesn't get pushed to the forefront because it might not have the biggest budget still gets acknowledged. It still gets awards, and that a lot of times can be the way stuff gets its big shine. Because I know a lot of people last year, Everything All at Once. A lot of people hadn't seen that movie. I hadn't seen that movie when it was winning all those awards, and it made me watch the movie because I was like, oh, okay, let me check this out. Poor Things, production design. I wonder, like how, like what, because that was also what Emma Stone won for Poor Things is one. Also, I hear this is a weird movie. I do wonder what it is about. Costume design, Poor Things. Cinematography, Oppenheimer. Editing, Oppenheimer. Makeup, hairstyling, Poor Things. Did Barbie not win anything? Sound, The Zone of Interest. Damn, Barbie just showed up for no reason. Visual effects, Godzilla -1. Of course. I actually haven't seen that and need to. I hear that's a great movie. I do want to see fucking that Godzilla movie. That shit looks fire. Original score, Oppenheimer. Original song, What Was I Made For? Barbie. That's pretty cool. Damn. So Billie Eilish got an Oscar. That's crazy. So at this point, when you think about it, I think getting an EGOT. Well, hold on. So and she got a Grammy. She has Grammys. She has Oscars. So she's a couple awards. She's two. She got to get a Emmy, EGOT, Grammy, Oscar. What's the last one? What's the GOT and EGOT? What is the GOT and EGOT? EGOT. Tony. She got to get a Tony, right? Is that what it is? List of EGOT winners. Tony. What's a Tony Award? What is a Tony Award? What is Tony for excellence in Broadway theater, more commonly known as the Tony Award. She can get that easily. She can do that no problem. Damn, Billie Eilish on her way to about to be an EGOT. Holy shit. The Emmy is, let's see, Emmy Awards. What's the Emmy Awards? What exactly? The Emmy Awards, or Emmys, are an extensive range of awards for artistic and technical merit for the American and international television industry. A number of Emmy Award ceremonies. Is there one for music? I wonder. Because Tony already is music. So I think she can easily find a way to put herself in a position to win a Tony. But Emmy, I do wonder. But hey, I don't listen to too much Billie Eilish music, pretty much none at all. But shout out to her for fucking killing it. The song, I do fuck with this Barbie, the song from the Barbie movie, What Was It Made For? Video was super cool as well. Yeah, she's legit. I think for the most part becoming an EGOT, the Oscar usually seems like the hardest thing to get out of all of them. Because, TV's a little more accessible as far as like, getting into TV in that space if you're an artist, specifically for the musician. I don't know. It just seems like it's a little, not necessarily easier, but a little more accessible than movies and Oscars. Because, like I said, Oscars are given to people with no budget whatsoever type shit that you've never even heard of. So, yeah. Original score, what was it made for? Documentary feature, 20 Days in Maripool. See, what is that even about? 20 Days in Maripool. International feature, The Zone of Interest. Never seen that. Animated short, War is Over. Documentary short, The Last Repair Shop. I'll go get that in a minute. Live action short, The Wonderful Short Henry Sugar. What? Is that it? There's no way that was all the movies. That was all the categories? That was all the categories. Let me see if Google's gonna hold it down with all the fucking categories. Academy Award winners. Will they just have it here on this fucking congratulations to the winners and nominees? Okay, I accept. Come on. Awards. Oscars. Statuette. Voting. Award data. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is too much. This is way too much. This is way too much. Academy. Oscars. Click here for a complete. Okay, here we go. Actor in leading role. Because this is also what I wanted to see. I wanted to see who they were going up against. So, view by category. Select category. Okay, damn. So there aren't a ton of categories. 2, 3, 4, 23 categories. All right. Actor in leading role. Wow, Denver really came back in this game. It's the fourth quarter. Yo, they were getting smoked by, I think, like maybe at most like 15, maybe more 20 points in the third quarter. And they're back right now. It's 103-100 right now. Denver really back in this game. I can't believe it. With 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Oh my God. Denver's crazy. Actor in leading role. We have Oppenheimer as a winner. Bradley Cooper in Maestro. Rustin, The Holdovers, American Fiction. I've never seen any of these movies. That's so crazy. Actor in supporting role. Winner Robert Downey Jr., Oppenheimer, American Fiction. This is the other movie I was talking about that I couldn't remember before. Killers of the Flower Moon. Robert De Niro was nominated but did not win. Ryan Gosling was nominated but did not win for Barbie. I don't hate Barbie. Granted, I did try to watch it and passed out. So there it goes. That wasn't because it was bad. I think maybe because more I was tired. And it was a weird movie. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little weird. I think it's essentially meant for kids and not necessarily. I don't want to say it's like a kid movie. I see what they were trying to do, but in the end of the day, the movie still had to essentially the movie still had to be understandable for children. So I do wonder if any children movies have ever won best actor or actress or whatever an Oscar, an animated movie. That I'm not sure of. Like the best in the league, I do wonder. Actress in leading role, Emma Stone, Poor Things. That was the upset that I told you guys about. That everyone thought Lily Gladstone in Killers of the Flower Moon should have got. A decent amount of people should have got that. She would have been the first Native American to win an Oscar. But in the end of the day, hey, it's very clear with Oscars and Grammy, they don't care if it's the first. They don't give a fuck. The awards going to who they want it to go to. So you can be upset all you want. Better luck next time type shit. Let me even see, like, because one thing I'm sure they were probably looking at, and I feel like they do follow, in Oppenheimer. I'm not going to deny that Oppenheimer didn't deserve all the awards, but, like, let me see. Lily Gladstone. What else had? Oh, so she's been in a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Or not a bunch of stuff. She's been in some stuff. Quantum Cowboys. What's that? I've never seen that before. That sounds pretty cool. Last Manhunt. She's been in other things. So, but I mean, if you look at Emma Stone's fucking Emma Stone movies, shit, she been in mad movies. And I know they probably felt like she deserved one after she didn't win one for La La Land. I know she was probably nominated for La La Land. This Poor Things movie, the way it looks like it's promoted, like the cover art looks like it's like, is it Cinderella? No. Alice in Wonderland. It looks like it's some Alice in Wonderland shit. Like legit. That's what it looks like. Alice in Wonderland. Art. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Alice in Wonderland. I wonder if that's what the movie's like, because I hear it's like hard to watch but if you look at her resume, she's been in mad movies. So I'm sure when it came down to it, yeah, Lily Gladstone, she's doing her thing. She did her thing for this movie. But if she's really her, she'll get it when it's her time. That's what it seems like by giving this to Emma Stone. It's very clear. This happened to how many actors? How many actors has this happened to, people? Where they didn't get it for a movie that probably deserved it, but it was early in their career and they got it later on. Happened to Denzel. Come on now. Actress in supporting role. Davine Joy Rudolph, The Holdovers. I gotta see what this movie is. What is The Holdovers even about? What is The Holdovers? Holdovers. Damn. A curmudgeonly instructor at a New England prep school remains on campus during Christmas break to babysit a handful of students with nowhere to go. He soon forms a unlikely bond with a brainly but damaged troublemaker and with the school's head cook, a woman who just lost a son in the Vietnam War. All right, sounds cool. But yeah, still not sure what it really. I mean, I know what it's about, but like, she won that against Oppenheimer. Damn. So actress in supporting role Emily Blunt in Oppenheimer. The Color Purple. Barbie. And then Nide. And what is Nide? What the fuck is that movie? Nide? What? Came on 2023. What the hell? It's on Netflix. 64-year-old marathon swimmer Diane Nyad attempts to become the first person ever to swim from Cuba to Florida. Is this based off a true story? That sounds crazy. To swim from Cuba to Florida sounds fucking crazy. Actress in leading role, actress in supporting role, animated feature, The Boy and the Heron. What are these movies? The Boy. What was he going up against? What was The Boy and the Heron going up against? Where? Whoa, it looks cool. I actually seen this art, like the cover art for this movie on the interweb. So this won an Oscar. Holy shit, it must be good then. It was going up against a bunch of other things that I do not know. Elemental, Robert Dreams, Spider-Man. Across the Spider-Verse didn't win. If it beat out Across the Spider-Verse, then clearly it's good, because Across the Spider-Verse was pretty fire. Damn, and Denver's winning now. Can you believe that? Cinematography, Oppenheimer, of course, would win this. Killer of the Flower Moon was nominated. So was Conde. I don't know what any of these other. Maestro, Poor Things. Costume design, Poor Things won. Barbie didn't win. I think Barbie could have. Well, it was nominated, but it didn't win. So Oppenheimer didn't win. I wonder what. So then, I guess that's when I see that what Poor Things is nominated for. Those are the things that when I'm watching a movie, I'm going to look out for. So if you're telling me the costume design, they beat out Oppenheimer, because Oppenheimer, they had to be true to it. Happened way back when the clothing and all that shit they had to get was very specific. So I do wonder if what Poor Things. It looks like a weird ass movie from the trailer I watched. Really. Oh man, I can't believe Denver just came back. Directing, Oppenheimer, Christopher Nolan. He went up against Justin Trick for Anatomy of Fall. Martin Scorsese for Killers of the Flower Moon. Yorgos Lanthimos for Poor Things. What else is this motherfucker directed? That's what I'm wondering. What else has he directed? Anything else I've seen? Alps, The Lobster, The Favorite, Killing Sacred. Nothing else I've seen. So, yeah, I do wonder. It's stuff like this that does make me want to watch this movie. The Zone of Interest, never even heard of it. Documentary feature, 20 days. What is this 20 days? What is this about? And this is on Amazon. As the Russian invasion begins, a team of Ukrainian journalists trapped in the besieged city of Mariupol struggles to continue their work documenting the war's atrocities. Holy shit. So I'm sure that shit is probably real as fuck if it's showing Russia all fucked up right now. And that went up against Bobby Wine, the People's President, Their Eternal Memory, Four Daughters, To Kill a Tiger. Whoa, what's To Kill a Tiger? That sounds like a crazy title. To Kill a Tiger. None of these movies I fucking heard of. This is on Netflix too. Indian farmer Ranajit takes on the fight of his life when he demands justice for his 13-year-old daughter, the victim of a brutal gang rape. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. His decision to support his daughter is virtually unheard of in his journey, unprecedented. Damn. This is a crazy movie right here. On Netflix? Holy shit. Whew, that sounds intense. Documentary short film, The Last Repair Shop. What is this about? Documentary short film. These movies are insane. That I just never heard these, and these shits is just winning Oscars. So this is a documentary short film, The Last Repair Shop. In Los Angeles, a few devoted craftsmanship keep over 80,000 student instruments in good repair. It's on Disney. And they won an Oscar last night. They went up against the ABCs of book banning, The Barber of Little Rock, Island in Between, and Nine Y Po. All right, see, it'd be just what? Documentary short film, Nine Y Po? What the? Nine Y Po. Like, what is going on here, people? Available on Hulu, so I can watch it. A personal love letter from director Sean Wang to his Hold on, how do I say this? Can I get Google to say this for me? Speech.
Nene and Wei Po.
Nene and Wei Po. That's how you say it. Nene and Wei Po. A personal love letter from director Sean Wang to his Nene and Wei Po, a grandma super team that dances, stretches, and farts their sorrows away. I don't. Hold on. Just so you guys know, I'm not capping at all. So you guys know I'm not capping at all. No way. A personal love letter from director Sean Wang to his Nine and Y Po, a grandma super team that dances, stretches, and farts their sorrows away. What? This was nominated for an Oscar. Academy Award for Best Documentary Short nominations. Now, the only reason I read all the other nominations, and the only reason why I even looked up what this, because I didn't know any other ones. The only reason I looked this up was because of the name of the movie. I was like, Nine YPO, what is this? That's what this movie's about. It came out 2023. So there's a movie about grandma farting and stretching and farting. Oh my God. Like, what are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? Was there no other documentaries? This shit better be. I'm gonna take a look at it. It's on an accessible platform, so it's not gonna cost me anything to watch, just to turn it on, other than some time. But I'm gonna be pissed if I start watching this, and it's just grandma's farting. It's just like queefing and shit. I'm gonna be pissed. All right, back to the nominations. Film editing, Oppenheimer is the winner. Nominations: Anatomy of Fall, The Holdovers, Killers of the Flower Moon, Poor Things. International feature film: The Zone of Interest. Nominations is that Io Cappuccino. Perfect Days was Japan. Ooh, wonder what that's about. So the Zone of Interest is the United Kingdom. Society of Snow, Spain. The Teacher's Lounge, Germany. Makeup and hairstyling, Poor Things. Nominations: Golda, Maestro, Oppenheimer, Society of Snow. Music, original score, Oppenheimer. This one's gonna be hard for me because the only music oh wow, Indiana Jones was nominated for music. I wonder how. I'm sure the team's excited for that they were nominated, but Oppenheimer still beat them out for that. Damn, they won almost every fucking thing. It's crazy. Music, original song. So original score is a whole joint. Music, original song is What Was I Made For? Barbie. First Inside. What's that from? From Flamin' Hot. Oh, the Flamin' Hot movie. The Fire Inside. So that's from the Flamin' Hot movie. That's the movie about the dude who invented Cheetos, I think. I'm Just Ken from Barbie. Who did that song? I'm Just Ken. Mark Robinson. I don't know what that was. I mean, I haven't listened to the Barbie soundtrack. I just heard the Billie Eilish joint. It Never Went Away from American Symphony. Was it from the Killers of the? I'm not sure. A song for. I definitely haven't heard that song. I wonder what that sounds like. I wonder if that's more of like a what's it called? A tribal song or just like something that's more cultural based. Oppenheimer, Best Picture. Is this the big award right here from everything else? Actor. So Best Picture, Oppenheimer, going up against American Fiction. Anatomy of Fall, Barbie. I mean, being nominated, Barbie. You got nominated for Best Picture. Like, chill out. People being fucking pissed. The Holdovers, Killers of the Flower Moon, Maestro, Past Lives, Poor Things, The Zone of Interest. Best Picture, oh hell yeah. Product Design, Poor Things, won over Barbie, Killers of the Flower Moon, Napoleon, Oppenheimer. Damn, they gave that to Poor Things. I guess I got to check out this movie because it did win a decent amount of awards. Animated short film, War Is Over. I don't think I know about this movie at all. Whoops. War is over. War is over. This movie is about set in the alternate World War One reality where set in the alternate World War One reality where a senseless war continues. Two soldiers from opposite sides of the conflict play an amusing game of chess. Can I even watch this right now? Is this movie even watchable? You don't even see. You normally will show you where you can watch the movie at. Is the website? Oh, that's why. Because it's an animated short film. Ew. Letter to Pig, 95 cents. How long is it? It's on YouTube. And this was nominated for Academy Award nominated Best Animated Short Film. They need to change out the intro and put Academy Award winning. Oh, this is the trailer. Watch the full-length film in theaters. Where can I watch this shit at? I'm on the website. And then it brought me to the YouTube page. But I guess I can't watch the whole thing. I only got a 30-second trailer. Well, that's pretty weird. Live action short film, The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. The After. This is where we're getting into topics that I don't really give a fuck about. Night of Fortune. Red and white and blue. Denver really came back and whooped these niggas. Wow. Shout out Denver. Sound, The Zone of Interest, The Creator, Maestro. Mission Impossible was nominated. Hell yeah. Shout out Mission Impossible. Oppenheimer. Visual effects, Godzilla -1. I know they deserve that shit. They probably had some of the craziest looking fucking special effects out of everyone. Granted, it was like CGI compared to Oppenheimer's practical effects. Were they even nominated though? Visual effects. We got Godzilla -1, The Creator, which I gotta watch that again. It was good, but I definitely was not paying attention to the degree that I should have been. A little slow for me. Guardians of the Galaxy, Mission Impossible, and Napoleon. Napoleon I want to see as well. Damn, did I see Mission Impossible? I don't even remember. That's not bad. That's bad. That's bad. Writing, adapted screenplay. Oh yeah, I did see Mission Impossible. American Fiction, Barbie, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, and then the last one, writing, original screenplay, Anatomy of Fall, The Holdovers, Maestro, May, December, Past Lives. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, Oscars 2024, giving awards for movies that came out in 2023. And after all that, I think the biggest thing that people really gave a fuck about was John Cena doing his initiation, his humiliation initiation, and really, it's funny when dudes give each other jerseys and they're like, "Nigga, I don't want your jersey." Doing his humiliation initiation for what did they say? What's the humiliation for? Oh. Is there really? Let's see. John Cena humiliate. John Cena's What led John Cena to do this humiliation initiation? People are making videos about this.
Has been making its rounds all over social media. Now, is this John Cena moment a quirky bit for the Oscars, or is it something much darker? John Cena was made popular in the WWE.
People did not waste any time. Because, they say, hey, you have to put on a dress. You have to do something crazy, humiliating yourself for the bigwigs in Hollywood to 100% support you. And John Cena getting out there butt ass naked on stage. Granted, he was probably wearing some sort of like nudity costume wardrobe thing so that he could do that. But still, I'm sure people were like, oh, yeah, he's definitely joining the. Why can't I think of the name of the group of people? Kai, if you're watching, tell me who is it? The fucking. Who are the people with the that control everything? What's this group of fucking I can't think of them. I can't fucking think of them. But that's what they're saying John Cena is trying to join with this humiliation thing. I mean, personally, I could care less him coming on stage. That's why one of the reasons I'm glad I didn't watch it last night, because I'd have seen that bullshit that I didn't need to see. Because I for the most part, I didn't watch it, but I heard it wasn't funny. The joke didn't hit. Because I believe what they're saying is that it was almost like an homage or like a callback to when a dude, which I didn't even know, a dude streaked at the Oscars. When did that happen? When did that even happen? I don't remember ever seeing that. A guy streaking at the Oscars. Do y'all remember? I don't remember when a man streaked. Man streaks at Oscars. I don't remember this at all. That's crazy. Man streaks at the 46 Oscars. I don't remember this at all. So essentially, the John Cena moment was supposed to be a callback to when this happened. Bro really just walked on stage butt ass naked. The 46 Oscars. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh my God. That's fucking crazy. Just ran up on stage. Butt ass naked. I mean, I don't get what you get out of that other than you just wanted to fucking cause trouble. But realistically, what are you getting out of that? And the 46th Oscars was when? The 46 Oscars was, let's see, 46. The Illuminati, that's what I was talking about. That's in 1974. In 1974, he was trying to do this. What the hell did you get out of doing this shit? In 1974. Well, anywho, the joke didn't hit. People thought he was doing it to. This was his humiliation, joining the Illuminati act. Oh no! Oh no! Do they have this on? They can play this on YouTube? Let's see. No thanks. And I'm sure people were probably pissed, realistically. I'm sure people were probably pissed. What the fuck? This dude's forcing it. This dude's forcing it. This dude's forcing it. This dude's forcing it. This is wild. that's crazy that they let that go at the Oscars. And granted, I had listened to other people talking about the commentary on it. And they were saying that it wasn't that big a deal because he's a wrestler and he wrestles in similar clothing. But one, John Cena always wrestled in the jean shorts. He never wrestled in like the wrestling like the underwear that the dudes wear. And two, this is like bro, he's like, granted, once again, they I'm sure they probably have him in something, but he looks bare ass in this shit. How long was he up there like that? He did all that, and then did they like bring something out to him? He comes out, and then he's up there like that for a whole. He announces the award, so he's standing there. Oh, and by that time, after he announces it, I guess he then they get him a robe or some shit, so that he's able to open the. Okay. So he's able to open it. That's wild. I'm not gonna hold you. That's fucking crazy. But humiliation ritual, me personally, I'm not the type to I'm the type to needing a little more evidence or needing to see something to believe it. So me personally, I could wearing the dress and doing things like that. I'm not the one who's going to be the first to believe it, but I can understand why some people might think that those things are legit. And at the same time, I think John Cena's already at that level, kind of. So realistically, what are we expecting from John Cena next? Is he about to? I doubt he's going to be on that Academy Award. You think he's going to be on that Academy Award level? Y'all think so? Y'all really think John Cena's on that? I don't know if he's that good of an actor. Is he that good of an actor? I'm trying to see. I'd have to see what movie he. Let me look at his movies real quick. John Cena. Movies. Because other than. Oh, he was in Argyle. He was good in Argyle. Freelance. Oh, he was in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles last year. He was in Fast X. I mean, he's done his fair share of movies. Do I see him Suicide Squad? He was good in. Do I see him playing a role that would get him an Oscar? I wonder. Now, we'll see. That might, give you guys a little credibility. You've seen what he just did to announcing that award. How does it work, guys? Because you guys have more knowledge than me about this. Is it you do that and then it puts you on like a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan? When will he get his acknowledgement? When will he get his due comeuppance? When does an Illuminati make sure he gets taken care of? Because he's done a ton of movies. He has done a ton of movies, and he's been in the game for a while. So if he does something where it's just like OD good, high production, all that shit, and you're like, oh, this deserves an Oscar, yeah, that'll give you guys his argument a little credibility. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie about that one for sure. While we're in that space of just talking about TV or films and things like that, we didn't get to talk about it the last stream. Like I said, I do these things on Monday, but I want to say rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. He is the creator of Dragon Ball Z. He passed away relatively young. I'm not sure exactly what of, but I don't know about you guys, but Dragon Ball Z was a part of my childhood, a part of my growing up, more than just my childhood. It was a part of like shit. Like, I still hold Dragon Ball Z as far as animes as my top anime. Granted, there's other ones that have come in and filled in the gaps as far as what I wanted from anime. When you look at, your Akira and what is it? Why am I having so many brain parts today? Hunter x Hunter, One Piece, Naruto. The list goes on as far as the animes that I rock with. But Dragon Ball Z is really what got me into that space where I was checking for it, an episode every week. It got me into that routine of like binge watching, like wanting to know, wanting to be up on every episode and every movie, and wanting to use the movies to fill in the gaps and things of that nature. When it came to all those things that you see within the anime culture consistently, Dragon Ball Z was the start of that. And then after is everything else, from your Pokemons to Yu-Gi-Oh! To everything else. But Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and all that was the start of that. So, the creator of that, which, I wasn't, it's crazy that I love that, but I never really, paid too much attention to, or never looked too much into it until his passing. It sucks when that happens a lot for a lot of things. Yeah, what he created had an effect on so many people. And, I'm sure he knows he was like loved by so many people. There's no way he couldn't have known. Just from like the effect on the culture and how it's seen in so many things. Like, for a fact, DBZ, like, he knew for a fact he was 100% loved in the culture. Loved by his, like, the people who rocked with his stuff. There's no way he couldn't have. So yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. And I seen that clip the other day of them asking Stephen A on the show who would win in a fight, and he said it said Goku or Vegeta, but he read it Goku or Vegeta. It's so funny that they stay asking Stephen A these questions about like things that he don't pay attention to. And it's just so funny. Oh man. Yeah, it sucks, man. Life moves fast. It moves super fast. So definitely appreciate it while you got it, man. I wonder where he was even at in his life. What was he working on? What was he creating? What was he doing just up to his up to the, was he still actually active in the art game? I wonder. Cause creating drag, can you imagine? Oh man. Like, what came to, I would love to, I'm going to start getting into my deep dive and digging into the history of this guy. Because to create Dragon Ball Z, you when it didn't exist before. No, there was no Dragon Ball Z before him, right? To create that, you definitely got to be, your mind's definitely got to think about just life differently. Because remember, like I said, it didn't exist before. Nowadays, with things that get created and are like third dimensional or just weird and all that, I appreciate it. I love it. But at the same time, you've had things that could have inspired you. Plenty of things that could have inspired you. Prior to Dragon Ball Z, what was his inspiration? I would love to know. Like, where did he get this from? This imagery? Because it's insane when you think about it. If you haven't watched any of Dragon Ball, start it, watch it, read the manga, whatever it is. Just watch some of the movies. Tree of Might. Oh, goddamn, Tree of Might. Such a good movie. Yeah, and just think about how this didn't exist before bro made it. And how he looked at because really when you think about it, Goku and them technically were aliens. Because they were from another planet, even though they were human-like. And they had all these crazy special powers. But they were, for the most part, like, carried themselves like humans. So, and then once the time traveling came in and you had Trunks coming back being like, yo, like, shit's going crazy in the future. You need to chill out or, like, fix this. Yeah, damn. Shit's crazy. Shit is crazy. Yeah, rest in peace, Akira. Rest in peace. Let's get this game going because I see that it's playing. Cast it. TV. And real quick, in what is this? Sports news. In sports details. Finally. Finally. My Patriots decided to get rid of Mac Jones. They kicked this motherfucker off the team. Sent him over to where they sent him to? The Panthers? No. Jaguars. Which is wild that they sent him to the Jaguars. Because I'm surprised that the Jaguars want him. Are they unhappy with their quarterback? Because I thought he was good until he got injured, right? But they sent him to Jacksonville. For what? Did we get anything for him when we sent him to Jacksonville? For a 6th round draft pick. Okay, we got a 6th round draft pick. Is that good? Is that good for what we got? Because right now we don't have a quarterback now. We don't have anybody. Right? I don't know. I'm so lost right now, to be totally honest. As far as like, what's the Patriots' long-term plan? We got a running back. Oh, Pat signed running back Antonio Gibson. I wish we were looking to get running back fucking bro from the Giants, Saquon Barkley. But unfortunately, he's in Philly now. He's out in Philly. But, hey, I'm just looking to... Who is this dude? Running back Antonio Gibson. I'm just wondering what this season's going to... I just want to be able to... Honestly, I'm going to keep it real. I just want to update my jersey. At least. I have nobody even buy a jersey for on Patriots other than... I have my Tom Brady jerseys. I have a few. I was just wanting to update my jersey. I was this close to buying a Mac Jones jersey. I was this close. I was this close to buying a Mac Jones jersey because I was like, fuck it, he'll at least be here for another few years, right? I was this close. Luckily, I did not because I'd have been sauced. Currently, what are we? At this point, I think I should just still be buying Tom Brady. I'm sure they're still selling Tom Brady jerseys. Brady Patriots jerseys. Do they still sell Tom Brady jerseys? Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, I was about to say there's no way they're still selling Tom Brady Patriots jerseys, are they? I feel like the only way I'd be able to get is maybe Mitchell and Ness. Do they have Patriot Tom Brady merch still? They still have. I guess they still have it, but it's just oh, they still have some stuff, and it's all on sale. Wow, they got some sick Patriot stuff actually. But yeah, it's all still Brady shit that I would buy. Why would I buy anything else other than Tom Brady Patriot merch? It wouldn't make any sense, realistically. It would make zero sense, realistically, for me to buy any other type of merch. I mean, I'm just hoping we can make it happen this season. Right now, I do have the Celtics Portland game on. I believe we are leading in this game. Yes, we are leading in this game right now. 66-52. We are leading in this game right now. I got it on a TV, but I put it on and they take down my stream. They cause me problems whenever I put the fucking game on. It's insane. It's crazy. So let's look at these topics. I talked about the Oscars, NBA games, NFL free agency, I guess. What else is really there to talk about? I just need my Patriots to make it happen. Make it happen this season. We have the draft coming up. So I'm wondering where we're at in the draft as far as like what we're trying to do in the draft. And then just in general, with Belichick gone and a new leader of the team, which I'm not mad at, it's just big shoes to fill. And I know how Boston can get. I know how their fans can get. And I know how a city like Boston can get because, it's a blue collar town. You have hardworking people who, love their sports, spend a lot of money to go to games. And so when their teams aren't winning or losing, they have no problem sharing their opinion. No problem whatsoever. None whatsoever. So yeah, we've been having the last few seasons have been extremely unfortunate, but I do know for a fact people will start making it clear what needs to happen if we don't get it together. So it'll be interesting next season. I'll say that. But in the meantime, we got my Celtics killing it right now. Best record in the league. Playoffs are right around the corner, which is really all that counts in the end of the day. Granted, we will be going through the playoffs with a home court advantage for the most part, for every team, which is amazing. But at the same time, Celtics have let us down the past few seasons. Starting around, honestly, around like COVID year, the bubble, and what Miami did to us, and what Miami has continued to do to us every year in the playoffs. What the fuck? If that happens again, if that happens again, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. But, you know, I'm hoping that we've come together as a squad, as a unit, and really are that team this year. Because, once again, we got the best record in the league. And we're smoking these guys 70-58 right now. Come on, man. Who can really rock with the Celtics right now? Nobody. Except for Denver, they beat us twice in the regular season. All right, cool. Come on. That season series did not go our way at all. But we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna think about that right now because that's not the most important thing right now. This doesn't need to be talked about right now. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got the NBA games out of the way. Got the rest in peace out of the way. All right. Do we have a full? I wanted to talk about week 5, but I don't think we have a full drop list for Supreme week 5. So week 5. Oh, it looks like for the most part we do. Preview. Yeah. Let's view all. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm gonna get to some fucking Helldivers. I leveled up. I figured out how to play it. I'm comfortable with it now. All right. Let's get into what is dropping this week because we got some weird ass items dropping this week. Hey, I thought that was one I thought was supposed to drop last week. These drop lists, hey, you guys are a little iffy with your shits. All right. But it seems like right now the most hyped up item this week is one of the most hyped up items this week, which I'm wondering how much is gonna actually cost. Very weird item. Where are they at? Oh, here it goes. Let me change the screen. The Supreme Diamond Matches, a 75 pack. I've never seen these in person, never used them. You guys would have to let me know if this is something that you guys have used or you guys are interested in or fuck with or whatever. I've never seen these or, had the opportunity to see these at all. But I do fuck with these. I do fuck with them. As far as the price and what they are and what they're going to cost, I do wonder. Is it 2 different colors though? Is this one brown and this one red? I wonder. 75 pack, long reach. This is usually used to like start your grill fire or something like that of that nature. Cool, I guess. Cool. I'm not, like I said, I don't hate it, but what are we doing here? Now, this was supposed to drop, I believe, last week. It was on the drop list last week, and I believe I talked about this already. If not, then maybe I'm thinking about when it was dropping during the, when I looked it up during just the drop list leak came out in general. But the Supreme Mag Tools, maybe because they did something else with Mag Tools. Do they have another item for Mag Tools? No, it was just that. Yeah, so I thought I talked about this already, and I looked it up and all that. These carts are extremely hard to get just the Mac Tools carts. They're sold out everywhere, extremely hard to get. So to get a Supreme Mac Tools one is in itself a rarity. So I can only imagine what this is going to cost, probably around like $300-$400, and will sell out instantly, I imagine, because I'm imagining they didn't make a ton of these. It looks like something you will have to put together when it arrives to you, but at the same time, if you have one of those man caves set up with a bunch of Supreme shit, I imagine this will look amazing in it. There you go. We also have, let's see. The Supreme Hodo. What a name for a brand, right? Hodo 20 volt pressure washer pro. I took the liberty once I seen they even had made this in looking up just in general how much the Hodo pressure washer costs. They're around $150 to $200, probably around, yeah. That's the variance in prices. It looks like the size of this one is around $150. So I imagine with the Supreme collab and the coloring, it might be closer to the other price and closer to like $200. I did look up reviews and things of that nature. It is pretty simple as far as how you use it. You charge it, so it's wireless. The hose goes into a bucket of water, and then you put, I think, cleaning solution in this little thing right here, this little vial right here. And yeah, it does the rest. You just aim and point, shoot and point, aim and shoot. You aim and shoot. And the nozzle has different spraying methods, different pressure. You can do the cone and the thing of that nature. It seems pretty sick, actually. Just a weird accessory to come out, but the accessory itself seems pretty sick. I actually would like to get one just to own, not necessarily wasting my time trying to cop the Supreme one, because if you shop around, it's one of those things that you can get at a discounted price, just the brand itself, the Hodo brand. And it seems like a quality brand, and very easy to use. You can just like charge it up, and it's wireless. You put the hose in a bucket of water, and it just does. You just point and shoot. It's pretty straightforward, dude. So I imagine for the price point and what this item is, because it does have a very the use case does make sense. If you have this, you're going to use it for the most part. So I think this will sell out. As far as the resale value, I don't imagine most people really giving a fuck trying to buy this. Either they go for it, they take their L. I don't see them trying super hard to pay for it. So I don't think the resale is going to be crazy high for this. But I think over time it could go up potentially. But we shall see, right? We shall see. What else is releasing? What? Hold on. Do these come with actual Sharpies? Whoa. Where is this at? Where is this at? Sharpie. Oh, here it goes. All right. Does it actually come? So, these are going to fly. They come with the Supreme Sharpies too? Includes tonal Sharpie marker. So does each one come with its own? These are hard. But does each one come with its own? Oh, so you can color it. Oh, that's fire. That's pretty cool. I do like that. So essentially what you're able to do is take the Sharpie, and because it'll look like this on the back of the hat, you take the Sharpie that comes with your hat, and you can color it in and make it say Supreme 94. I do like that. Will most people do that? Take the time to do that? I don't think so. I don't think they would. I might put my own year on it, honestly. Put my own year. Put S. Could you even do I? You can definitely do your own joint. Make it say whatever you want for the most part. That's what's cool about it. So I wonder if people are going to get creative with it. The pink one's crazy. It's a bit much. But really good idea. I do like that a lot, actually. Let's see what else we got dropping. Pigment, two-tone, no one cares. These hooded sweatshirts, I'm not mad at. One, because I feel like I haven't seen Supreme do this a ton. Am I crazy? I don't remember them using the money logo sign like this. But I do like these hoodies, specifically this desert camo. I'm never mad at some desert camo. I wish I was able to get some of the desert camo stuff that I have from past seasons in a bigger size, because I bought it and it's like too small for me now. But I'm not mad at this hoodie at all. Desert camo hoodie with the money logo sign and then Supreme up top. That one's clean right there, actually. I do like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. Definitely not a necessity. I do wonder how these will sell. I don't think they'll fly. I think colors will fly. But even though, regardless of the voting, I don't think these will, I think these will be pretty accessible for the most part. Nothing too crazy. Let's see. The contrast. Is that this one? Oh, it's a sweater. It's an actual sweater. This is beautiful. I don't hate this color specifically. Me, I've bought in Supreme sweaters in the past. Not a fan, mainly because of the ribbing at the bottom. So that's not necessarily Supreme's fault. That's just these sweaters in general. Me, just because of my height, the ribbing at the bottom, usually they just don't fit someone of, tall stature the way you would like. But I don't hate the color on this sweater. That one's really nice. And it's Chanel. Chanel's extremely soft. Very cozy vibes. This green one is crazy. I love that color. Purple one is really cool. Don't hate that. Red one is a little dark. A little demon mode. Ain't mad at that. That green one is and this light one are definitely the best colors. Yeah. This is something that I can see selling out and then over time appreciating. You give it some time, and I think once everyone, sees it in post, once it's released, a couple fits get released with this on, people see it in hand and see how soft that Chanel material is. I can see this gaining some value. But these colorways here for sure. This green one, I believe, is going to sell out for sure. Same with this tan one. I definitely think that one's going to fly. What else do we have releasing this week? Can never go wrong with some track pants. Insert link track pants. How do these look? I don't hate these. I like water resistant supply nylon taslin. I don't hate Supreme track pants. My only issue with Supreme track pants always, since the beginning, has always been just the pockets are ass. because they don't have zippers and they're shallow, so shit falls out of them. The back pocket usually has a zipper, but the front pockets not having zippers and them being shallow usually is just they suck. These colors right here though are fire. This white one's cool as well, but the black with the blue and then these Concord-esque color, these shits is hard. As far as resale, pants for me, unless it's like a instant, like, oh shit, these are fire, I can never really tell with pants. These, I don't think there's a lot going on with these. I don't think these will have much, like a ton of resale value. So you're better off just saving your money. See, I was actually looking forward to this item. I still have to pull up to the store just to see how things that I've been selling in general. See, this is an item right here that even though it's not the highest voted item on the list and all that, people know this shit is going to sell out instantly, guys. You'll have an opportunity to get this, but this is going to sell out. I believe the blue color will probably be the last one to sell out, but this brown and this black do not play. These colors, these two will sell out 100%. Metallic yarn. Oh my God. What? Look at the buttons, look really classy. My only concern is this price point. How much are we talking here? 148? 178? How much are we talking here? But this is fire. This is going to sell out. Best believe this will sell out 100%. And it'll have a decent resale value. Yeah, for sure. Got a hoodie coming out. Where is it at? Where's that goddamn? It's like a video game logo. Yeah, we're smoking them right now. Gradient hooded sweatshirt. Seems like a classic Supreme hoodie. Classic just skateboard company hoodie. Nothing crazy going on. What colors we getting? The gray looks really cool. Black obviously is gonna be the best. I don't hate the blue, but yeah. All right. Next. They're doing the jacket for that. Which looks good, but I don't. Yeah, it looks cool. Looks clean. The whole suit, I'm sure, hits. The Supreme on the back is cool. Let's see. What else we got? Ooh, really? This is dropping this week? The Scott? I'm surprised this didn't drop beginning of the season, but this is a sexy jacket. This is gotta be like $600, right? No more, no less than $400. But I'm assuming it's gonna be like in a $600 price range. So as far as resale value, I don't think it'll have a ton of resale value unless you have the time to sit on a item like this until it gains in popularity or until it's extremely valuable and hard to get and people appreciate it and all that. But the hood comes off. It's a removable hood. Let's see. Lambskin leather with jacquard logo, viscose lining, full zip closure with double welt hand pockets at lower front and interior chest pockets. Removable leather hood with faux fur trim, knit ribbed cuffs and hem. The Boss logo on chest made exclusively for Supreme. And if you're unfamiliar with this company, Scott, they just kill it with the leather items. The leather items are just top tier, leather jackets and all that. If you go into their store, they have one right next to the Undefeated store out here in LA. Walk in, it just the smell of leather just punches you in the face, just knocks you the fuck out. I mean, the fact that this jacket is just so clean. Damn, this like white one or cream one is crazy. Yeah, just go hard. The white with the fur, the cream with the fur hood, definitely looks amazing. I think it wins. But realistically, if you're spending this much on a jacket, I gotta go for the black one. I want to wear this all the time. Because if I'm going for the cream one, then I already have a jacket like this, so I need a cream version of it. But this shit fire. Whew. Yeah, I'm thinking like at least $4 and some change, but I'm imagining it'll be up in a $600 price range. Just looking at their past items and how they've been priced. Damn, they're doing sweatpants and beanies of these too? Hold on. So, pants. And then let me just look. And then hats. Where did it go? Ah, there it goes. I'm not mad at the sweatpants of the sweatpants of these. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't have any Supreme sweatpants. I've never owned Supreme sweatpants. But so I don't know what the pocket situation is, if they even come with a back pocket. Do they show the back of them? No, they don't. But I don't mind these desert camo ones at all with the money sign. Or the beanie. Beanie's fire. Other side of it has a Supreme logo. But the beanie is fire. With the money sign, I fuck with that heavy. It's very clean. I do like that. Beanie season is a little kind of, I wouldn't say behind us out here in LA, but hey, with daylight saving time just happening this last weekend and the clocks moving forward, us losing sleep, it is starting to get darker later here in Los Angeles, which is a fine sign that spring's right around the corner, which starts for us 10 times earlier than most of you guys. So it'll be hot here in another month or so. Hot as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I think both of these should be easily accessible. Maybe Desert Camel selling out for any of those, but you should be able to get all that shit. And as far as resale value, I don't see it happening a ton. Work pants dropping, micro down jacket. Let's see. Micro down jacket. Right here. So we got 3 different colorways. It's similar to the Inset Link joint. Water resistant Pertex. I've never heard of that material. Recycled nylon with down-filled quilted baffles. And also it's down-filled as well. So this is warm. And nylon lining. Full zip closure with zip hand pockets at lower front and interior zip pocket. Interior elastic shock cord at the at hem with elastic binding at cuffs, embroidered logo patch on chest, packable into interior pouch. Oh, it packs away too? Does it show it packed away? Nah, it's not gonna show it packed away. So you can pack it into his pocket. That's pretty cool. I like this green color. I like that green color. That green color is sick. I like this blue color too, but this green color is nice. They're going to show us packed away, though. They're not going to show it packed away. That sucks. That's so cool that you can pack it away, though. And minimal branding, not a ton of branding. And it's downfilled? Water resistant? Damn, how much we talking here? High 3s? Low 4s? Yeah, right? I don't know. And then as far as resale value, I don't see it having a crazy amount, realistically. It's cool, though. Cool jacket, for sure. For sure, cool jacket. Ew. Let's see. Layered hooded long sleeve top. So we got 2 tops releasing. Okay, let's get to the tops. Sweaters. This is a weird tee. I've seen these coming more and more popular. I don't hate them. I think maybe it's just weird to me because I just would naturally do this and I don't need my t-shirt to do it. But the layering of the tee, wearing the long sleeve under the short sleeve, I just do that naturally. I don't like necessarily need to buy the items together, but hey, to each their own. At least you'll guarantee the fit is a lot cleaner when you do it like this, I'll say, opposed to, just trying to put a tee over a hoodie. And then the colors hit a little cooler. I don't hate these colors. I don't necessarily know if I'd wear them together though. This is definitely a no-go. And the black one is kind of like, all right, whatever. I don't hate the black one, but, yeah. I don't see this flying. I think this will be chilling. I see this chilling for sure. I see it chilling. And then it's funny because this is the next item too, the overprint Knowledge short sleeve top. Knowledge reigns supreme. This is like a old mecha tee. Old FUBU tee or some shit. This shit is crazy. Old Fat Farm style tee, right? This colorway right here is hard with the baby blue and the cream. That shit fire. I feel like just based off that color, that shirt's gonna sell out. It's based off that colorway. That white one's gonna sell out. With the baby blue that shit hit. This Michigan colorway is fire. All the colorways are hard on this. I'm not gonna lie. It's just it's a lot going on. But that color might just do it enough where it don't even matter. That shit fire. I do like that tee a lot. Anything else for week 5 that we're supposed to care about? It's looking like that is about it, which is nice because really, what else is there to talk? It's going to happen. It's week 5. I think we need to, now that the first week is done and we're well into the season, start appreciating the weeks because it'll be, before you know it, it'll be week 12 and we want the season to be over already. We're tired of everything that's releasing and they're only releasing garbage or shitty collabs. So appreciate where we're at right now in the season because we still have a decent amount of items that I think I can't wait for. I already know they're going to be hard as fuck to get, hard as fuck to acquire. Celtics, we're putting a hurting on them right now, 95-83. So I ain't even mad at it. This is an easy win for us. We was able to get that win against Suns last week. Yeah, let's do it. So yeah, that's all that's happening for Supreme this week. What other topics do we have? How long is this stream been going on so far? Where are we at? We're at almost 2 hours, and I want to get into some Helldivers. This Helldivers game is fucking I love this game. Oh my god, I love this game. So I'm gonna try not to rush through these next few topics, but there is just some stuff that I clearly need to get to. So we did Supreme week 5. All right. It looks like it's guaranteed. It looks like it's really going to happen. And I don't know how they keep getting away with this or what he expects to get out of this. But we have Jake Paul fighting versus Mike Tyson. And that shit is going to be a shit show. Set for July 20th. People are already giving their opinions on Jake. What does Conor McGregor think about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson? What is I don't know. Conor McGregor says, I don't know. I understand it. I wish well for Mike Tyson. I don't know. I don't understand it. I wish well for Mike Tyson. I come from that as well. I don't understand it. Mike Tyson is how old? He's in his 50s, almost 60. Why? What does he get out of fighting Jake Paul? How old is he? Mike Tyson is 57. And he's fighting Jake Paul, who is, I think, 28. The last we seen Mike Tyson fight, though, when he fought Roy Jones was definitely not trying to get punched by Mike Tyson. So, and the way Mike Tyson fights, he's an inside boxer. He's an inside fighter. I think if Mike Tyson does not go as hard as we think he's capable of with Jake Paul and at least tag him or potentially knock him out, then I think it was like, hey, he was never meant to go full force with this fight. I think realistically what he's told to do is make this fight entertaining. But hey, I have a career, and it's fighting people who aren't legit boxers, is what Jake Paul is saying essentially. My career is fighting people who aren't actual boxers. So you can't knock me out. I'll get you the bag. I'll get you the major bag, the major look, but you can't knock me out. You can't, or at least you can't go full force. Because when you think about it, what you got, Netflix is buying this for how much, I wonder. I wonder how much Netflix is paying for this. But it's going to be streaming on Netflix, which is crazy. Just a year ago, to watch any fight, you're having to buy it on pay-per-view. Now we're watching it on Netflix. A live boxing fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. This is crazy. Oh, man. Kudos to him, because I know he is putting a lot of eyes on boxing, or bringing a lot of eyes to boxing that normally probably would not give a fuck about boxing. But this all just seems a bit circusy to me, right? Because it's not like you're having the best respective fighters at the time fighting, who've been like fighting other fighters and knocking out other fighters, and now it's their turn to meet in the ring because, you know, this fighter's builds up his popularity, and this fight, you know, it's not the normal. You got a dude who was a YouTube dude who turned boxer, and one of the greatest boxers of all time, who's retired and now just a stoner with a podcast and super rich and just chilling, about to fight, like, and he's double his age. Like, it's just so weird to me. It's crazy. Super crazy. I don't know. I mean, hey, I wish them both well, but I do hope, my hope is that Mike Tyson is allowed to be Mike Tyson in this fight, and that he is still capable of being Mike Tyson, and that he possesses because like I said, in 2001 was the Roy Jones Jr. Mike Tyson fight. I think it was in 2001. 2021. Mike Tyson. What was that fight versus Roy Jones? And they called that shit a tie, even though Roy Jones Jr. was not trying to get split draw. This shit happened in 2020, November 28th, 2020. Yeah, that shit was weird. And Mike Tyson was trying to box, and Roy Jones was not trying to get hit at all. At all. He was running around that ring. He was running around that ring. And so if you look at the footage of Mike Tyson training around that time, he was going off on those pads. Let's see. 3 years ago. Mike Tyson still looks. This is 3 years ago. Three years ago, guys. I don't know. I don't think Roy Jones was trying to feel Mike Tyson's current power, because I think Mike Tyson is still a fighter. He knows that's what he knows how to do. And I think this was more entertaining. I don't think these guys came out ready to knock someone out. I don't think either of these guys came ready to knock someone out. Realistically, there's no way. Mike Tyson definitely was trying to knock this nigga out, though. But, damn. You seen that? Damn. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I mean, when you think about it, realistically, I feel like Jake Paul has the advantage because he'll probably catch Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's reaction, stamina, all that being the case, I think Mike Tyson will end up having to play more of the defensive role, because Jake Paul can really come at him. It's just, can Jake Paul take Mike Tyson's punches? Can he take a hit from Mike Tyson and keep it pushing? Like, how strong is his chin? And how strong is his punch? Can he really connect with a punch from really connect with a punch to Mike Tyson? It'll be interesting to see. Now that I've watched this fight, now that I see this and know that what this is now, this is 3 years ago. 3 years ago? I don't feel as like I don't feel Mike Tyson isn't as, I still think Mike Tyson is capable to spar with this dude. But can he knock him out? I do wonder, can he knock him out? Now I'm starting to wonder, can he knock out Jake Paul? This is going to be crazy. Now that I'm watching this, because I'm watching how this Mike Tyson would have went against Jake Paul. How would you think this Mike Tyson would have went against Jake Paul? Because now that I see this would have been a good fight right here. This Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul would have been a really good fight. From what we've seen from Jake Paul's fights and what we've seen from how he fights in general, if Mike Tyson comes out like this, it'll be interesting to see. Because, I mean, they talk about how they just seen this nigga Mike Tyson walking with a cane. He does smoke a ton of weed. He has his own edibles and all that shit. So I just wonder, like, realistically, like, because this right here would have been this should have been Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. But I know Jake Paul wasn't in it the same level he is now, as far as fighting. So it probably wouldn't have been possible for him to get this fight. Probably would have been there's no way Jake Paul would have been able to get this fight at this point. But now, yeah, let's get it. Oh shit, man, this is gonna be interesting to see. I'm excited for this fight. And look at Roy Jones was not trying to get tagged. wonder if Mike Tyson's punches are still hurting. That's the thing. I'm wondering how much they hurt still. If he's still like, not, yeah. Because I do remember by the end of this fight, Roy Jones Jr. was not trying to fight this nigga. He was over. He was over it. And that's the thing you got to remember. You got to see. Mike Tyson's an inside boxer. Body punches, uppercuts. That's what he does. That's what he does. Body punches and uppercuts. And I wonder, so it'll probably be around 8. This fight looks like it'll be, I feel like their fight will be similar to this one as far as like 8 rounds. But, damn. I'm definitely not betting no. If I do bet any money on it, I'm not betting on Mike. Best believe that. Because I don't think Jake Paul will knock him out, but if it goes to decision, I don't think Jake Paul. I don't think they let Jake Paul win. I mean, let Jake Paul lose if it goes to decision. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Nah, they got to keep that boy's career going, keep it moving. And a Mike Tyson fight, fight on his record. Granted, it's 60-year-old Mike, but still. And look at this ring and shit. This is when COVID was at its height. Everybody was watching this fight at home. Everybody was watching this shit at home. It's crazy. COVID was a crazy ass year, guys. That shit was a crazy ass year. And now they say, hey, if COVID happens again, y'all niggas is good. Just stay home for a couple days and come back. Ain't no quarantine and none of that shit. Ain't none of that shit happening again. That's what they said. Oh, man. Oh, shit. So, let's see. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Is Vultures 2 dropping? We shall see. I'll wait till it drops to even talk about that shit. And then the last thing, let's see where we at in the stream. We had the 2-hour mark. And then the last thing in the stream we shall talk about. All right. Oh. Just a couple of new things that have been acquired by just a couple of new things that I acquired that I want to talk to you guys about. That I don't know if you realize how. I guess you can consider these a couple real reviews. What is it? 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Celtics up 112-95. We got this one in the bag. First off, extremely hard to acquire, but do not, and I repeat, do not buy this for resale. It is fun. It works really well. It's fun. It's good to use. It's practical, inexpensive, but it's hard to get for retail because bots, the resale market, all of that is a known problem. The PS Portal. Boom. Boom. I did manage to acquire one for retail. No more than that. Which is around, $200? $199? And it works extremely well. With a caveat. When you're at home on your own Wi-Fi and you're in the crib where your PS5 is located, works extremely well. Now, I tested it when I was outside of my home on the go, just to see how it worked, because you can use it anywhere as long as you have an internet connection and your PS5 is in rest mode. But I haven't been able to find a stable enough connection Wi-Fi wise where playing the game at work or something, it worked fine. It was still a little laggy. At home, using this thing at home, I barely feel a lag. Using it on the go, like, yes, you're going to feel a bit of a lag. There's going to be, sometimes they'll have a downgrade in screen quality. Like, it'll get to like 720p instead of the 1080. But it'll catch up and it'll run smoothly for a little bit. But I also haven't had the opportunity to use it on a normal Wi-Fi like Starbucks or anything crazy fast. I've only been honestly using it off of my mobile Wi-Fi. So take my review of this use outside of the home with a caveat. But also, regardless of your location, the game you are playing on it does matter. If you are using it to play, like currently, yes, I'm playing Helldivers 2. I try to play Helldivers 2 at home and on the go, and it just it was no bueno, no good. Did not work. The delay for a game where it's live and a shooter and you need precision firing and all that was just no good. So I can only imagine in a Call of Duty or any of those type of games, it's just not going to work. But I'm also playing Final Fantasy VII, and this is perfect for a game like Final Fantasy VII. I'm sure playing I haven't tried Spider-Man. I want to try Spider-Man with it. I want to try other single player campaign games. I want to try Grand Theft Auto with it. Actually, yeah, I do want to try Grand Theft Auto. I want to try other games with it that essentially, other than, because all I'm playing is Final Fantasy right now, but just in general, single player campaign games or anything that's not also requiring you to have an internet connection type game should work fine on this thing. The screen, the build quality, first of all, the build quality is amazing. It feels in hand like you're holding a PS5 controller that is in between a tablet. So the build makes sense. It feels solid. I'll say the thumbsticks compared to a normal controller feel a little, they're not as tight, not as tight. They do feel a little looser, not as, I do wonder how these will age, honestly, like over time, because I've gone through 3 PS5 controllers as far as stick drift. So I do wonder how these will age. I did get a warranty, so we shall see. But the screen quality, I know you probably can't tell on this thing. The screen quality is beautiful, amazing. It just looks, the quality and the size of the screen too. The size of the screen is also, let me just turn it down. Also, it's a touch screen as well. So it being a touch screen is so cool. You can just like touch, battery life, I haven't really had too much time to really test the full length. I haven't played it till it needed to be charged. But overall, it seems pretty well. It seems pretty good as far as like the sessions that I've played. It's worked fine. The speakers, I've seen people complaining about the speakers being on top. I don't think it's that big of a deal when I'm playing the game. It makes it sound like it's coming from surround sound rather than it being on the front and just shooting at you. It does feel a little more surround soundish. So I do like that. I say the only thing that would probably be a downgrade to, or like something that I don't like is, you need an internet connection to play. It's only using remote play. It'd be amazing if you could legit download a game onto it and take it on the go. I would love that. It'd be amazing. That's the only thing I think, really, realistically. I think that's my biggest, which clearly this wasn't made for. But for me, for my current use, hey, got something on a TV, shorty want to watch something on TV, used to want to play games. It is what it is. You don't have to, have her in your bed, in the bedroom, and you be in the living room type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that be the case all the time. You go in another room and I'm playing video games type shit. Nah, you playing something that's you can zone out, play your own shit, and she can watch the Housewives of Miami type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a win-win. Let me see. Even with the game, I'm in chapter 11. And just in general, just like I said, the build quality, it just gives me like Switch Vita vibes. Just the look of it, the play of it. It's just, and granted, I know it probably would be practically impossible to have this same level of game running on a console this size and this thin, because you see it's not a big console at all. It's not massive. It's a little bigger than the Switch, mainly because of the controllers on the side, but the actual game console itself is not big at all. And even though I probably won't be taking it on the go very much, I did get a case, of course. I had to get a case. Had to get the case, you know what I'm saying? But what's cool is, you just boom, boom, enter rest mode. So I put my PS5 to sleep, and then boom, let's put this in here. Oh, you still gotta turn it off. Still gotta remember to turn it off. And then turn it off. Boom. This looks so beautiful. This looks so beautiful. And granted, I was using remote play all the time on my computer, my laptop, and all that. But this just makes remote play just more, just easier. If I want to use remote play, I got this. I can just pick it up and start remote playing from my bed. I don't need to get my laptop. I don't need to get my tablet or anything like that. Just remote play from this thing. I think it was a really good idea. But once again, the biggest reminder, if you are interested in this item, be patient. Do not pay reseller price. It is not worth it. It's cool. It's really good. Does what it's supposed to do. It sucks that you can't connect Bluetooth headphones to it and all that. That doesn't make any sense. But I've told you guys before. Sony's ecosystem is annoying, but hey, Apple does it and no one complains. So Sony, they're gonna do the same thing. So it sucks you can't connect your own headphones to it, but you can use. I have plenty of like headphones with like a fucking a 3.5 millimeter jack that I can use with this. So you can use headphones with it. You just can't use Bluetooth headphones with it. It is what it is. But do not pay reseller price for it. I see it selling. Let me see right now how much it costs. What's the reseller price? Let me see. Can you even get one right now? PS Portal. PS Portal. Buy now. Oh, so they have them. They are in stock. See? Yes. They are in stock. They are in stock. Okay. You can just go to the PlayStation website now and get it. They are in stock. Do not pay no reseller price for this thing because it's fun, but it ain't worth that. Definitely not worth that. But it is fun as fuck. I got this really cool Skull Candy case for it. I think it's Skull Candy. I can't tell. Skull & Co. I've never heard of it. But this case is fire. It's like the best, like most flush case I was able to find for it. And I do love it so far. I do love it. I am an avid fan of this thing. I love gadgets, but this thing is fire. Really cool. Really good idea. I just wish you could really download a full-length game on it and play it wherever the fuck you wanted to, and not need internet connection. Like, come on, Sony. You know we wanted that. Even though this is cool, you know what the hell we wanted. You know what we wanted, Sony. You know what the fuck we wanted. Celtics game is over. We won 121-99. Smoke these guys. All right. So the very last review. Very last topic review. Let's just get it over with. And I said the last week I was going to talk about it, and I didn't get to it because there was just other stuff more important stuff to talk about. But I'm sure you guys are familiar with Instagram just showing you things that you're interested in for sale. The items come up that you might have liked, and Instagram takes that, puts it in the algorithm, and when a brand pops up, or when a brand puts out an ad or wants to advertise something and they think you might like it, it pops up on your page. It pops up. And so these brands are becoming more and more popular, I feel like, just because when it comes to fashion, you have the staples of these companies that you're familiar with that you can always go to for drip. But let's be real, they're getting crazy with the prices. Like, I love designer as much as the next person, but the prices for them is really completely unnecessary. At least as far as what I'm seeing done in the industry when it comes to these local brands. Or not local as far as how close they are to me, but just like local as far as like they're still getting it from the mud. They don't got, Kim Kardashian endorsing their shit. So with these brand reviews, this real review I got, this brand popped up on my Instagram called Mercy. I'd never heard of it before. I looked through their page. It looked like they haven't released a ton of clothing when I looked at their. All right, so where was I? So this brand Mercy pops up on my Instagram. Never heard of them before. The ad that popped up, the model was wearing a hoodie that just spoke to me. Fucked with it. Was in the space of what I was looking to cop, so I grabbed one. Priced was amazing. So let's get into it. Brand called Mercy. Let me see if I can find it. They have a website or anything like that. Mercy Apparel. And see, that's the thing with a name like Mercy, I'm sure. Let me see. F Mercy Studios. There we go. F. Mercy Studios. Can we still acquire their stuff? So they got a Shopify. All right. So when it comes to buying, before I even get into this, the reason why I be hesitant about buying off these brands is there's a couple issues when it comes to buying their stuff. One, I know for a lot of you guys, some of y'all motherfuckers know y'all buy something and y'all never receive that shit, or it takes forever as far as shipping and things of that nature. So I know a lot of you guys are familiar with that. That's happened to me way too many times, which is why it always ends up being I'm a little hesitant on buying from grand brands. And then two, quality. You'll have someone wearing an item, and then when you receive it, it looks like a completely different item. And that usually tends to be because it is. What you see online or in the Instagram be samples, or they just make it for themselves one-on-ones, and then they get people to like it, and then they just produce it in a lower quality. So those would be some of the things that I run into. Also, so shipping, not receiving it, and then the quality. So one of the things I wanted to do within the new year and reviewing these grand brands is base what I experience off of those two things. So let's look at there. This right here is a brand. Was it Mercy Studios? Popped up on my Instagram. Was an ad a couple weeks ago. Actually, the beginning of this year. Actually, it was the beginning of this year. And I think it was maybe this photo might have been what it was, or maybe this photo. Regardless, I was looking for a cropped hoodie because I was in the market for a cropped hoodie. I like the cropped hoodie look. And two, the quality of it, if you look, it looks like a thick, actually sewn, like the hoodie quality looks extremely doesn't look like no thin, like Zara type joint. It looks like a thick quality hoodie. I like the crop and even the print. You look at the screen printing, or how I believe a screen print, and you see how it goes onto the pocket. So you see the quality there. You see the printing in the actual sleeve. I was sold. I was down. Click on the link, brings me to the website. Said $88. Antennas went up. I was a little skeptical once I seen that price. Once again, I look at the Instagram. I see him swagging. See Shorty wearing it. See this photo. I like the font. I like the font a lot. I fuck with it. This is all I fuck with the font heavy. Liked how it looked. I see the stitching. I see him doing his thing clearly. Putting time and effort into it. I never base whether I like anything. Honestly, it's an item's more attractive to me if it don't have a lot of likes on it. If it isn't super popular. So I go to the site. I see the price is $88. A little sketched out at first. I'm like, Look, you got the stitching on the sleeve, cropped, printing on the pocket, on the kangaroo pocket. Right? Simple display. Not a lot going on with the display. Nothing crazy. I like it very clean. What we need to get in there is the Mercy hanger. I'm not gonna lie. We need the Mercy hanger in there. Just a heads up, bro. Gotta get the Mercy hanger in there. But I like the white wall with the hanging with the glove and all that. This marks a debut of the third iteration of the Mercy hoodie. This writing all still the same. Nothing's changed from what I can tell. As we continue to commemorate 8 years of Mercy Studios, this exclusive piece is carefully curated. Is a carefully curated homage to our brand's history, showcasing an iconic graphic from Frank Have Mercy and Brandon Nixon, intricately assembled into a singular commemorative hoodie. 100% cut and sewn. I forget what GSM stands for, but 500 of that. And cropped cut. $88. I was extremely skeptical. I was like, whoa. Because this looks like a quality hoodie. So I put the order in. And then we have our first issue that I didn't pay attention to until I bought it. One thing that's missing, and I just would appreciate it, even when you go to check out, it doesn't pop up or anything like that, It doesn't tell you, hey, this item's made to order. It's going to take 4 weeks. Hey, this is a pre-order. It's going to take X amount of time. Does not give you any of that. Also doesn't give you. I put it on the. I asked him on the gram, on his Instagram, and the creator did respond. I just asked, how does it fit? He told me size up, which is cool. Responded extremely fast on the post actually. So definitely shout out to you for that. But it didn't say anything about shipping, which even if it's going to take time, I think is something that you should post on the site. I can understand why you might not, because it could turn potential buyers off if they know, oh, it's 4 to 8 weeks, or oh, it's going to take this amount of time to get the hoodie. I can understand why it might turn some people off. So I can understand why he might not. Me personally, being sold on the hoodie, at least at checkout or an email or anything of that nature, I think would have been perfect to get. Didn't get any of that. Gave it a week or two to receive something of that nature. Seen that there was more posts on. There were more posts on the Instagram, so I decided to reach out. Reached out to the page specifically. I forgot how I got contacted. I think I reached out on Instagram. Did I reach out on Instagram? Yes, it was on Instagram. Through the DMs, reached out, said I bought one, and it was waiting for shipping. And when was the shipping looking like and all that? Took about a day or so, but they did respond and tell me, hey, and that's the information I was looking for. These are made to order, essentially. These will be leaving at this time. They were accurate, extremely accurate when it was leaving, which I love. Did not tell, no tomfoolery. And then when I received the item, it's packaged real nice. Didn't come with any sticker or anything like that, but I know a lot of brands like to do that. I don't care about that stuff unless it's fire, unless you got a crazy looking sticker. And then when I received the item, it comes and it is exactly like the photo. I appreciated it so much. Even when I got the package, when I picked up the package, I was like, damn, this thing feels extremely heavy, like a heavyweight item. Like, it don't feel like no tomfoolery. Crack open the bag and I feel the hoodie and it feels quality. It was crazy. Mind you, this is not an ad. You can consider it an endorsement. My sale of approval, but the feel of the hoodie, the quality, the heaviness of the hoodie was something that I had experienced when I hold this next to my off-white hoodie. I wore this, and when I hold this next to a Balenci hoodie, this feels like it stands up to anything close to $500, $600. For real. The logo, the cut and the sewn logo, really nice quality. Doesn't feel like it's gonna be like coming out. The stitching is gonna be like getting loose or anything like that. It feels like really good quality. As far as the tag, it has a tag on the interior that says Mercy on the neck. Like it's like double knit. This shit is so heavy. It's like a heavy weight. It's really clean. And like I said, the printing, the screen printing is fucking perfect. Legit. And he has photos. So if you look on the Instagram, he has, let me show you real quick. Let me see if it'll pop up. Nah. He has photos of him stitching it and creating it. But if you look, it goes onto the, let me go back to the main screen real quick. It goes back to the main pouch perfectly. I wish I had bought two so I can just deconstruct it and see how he made this, but this came out clean as hell. Came out so good. Now, remember, it is a crop fit, so you got to know how to rock a crop fit, usually a tee under it, or, you know, with the crop fit, it is cut shorter. But I like the cut crop. It gives it a salvaged type of distressed type of look, even though the rest of the hoodie isn't distressed. Nothing on the back. I'd say my biggest critique is what my critique is with current hoodies in general is no drawstrings. I hate this. I hate it. It is so annoying. It is like, I wish this trend would end, but it is what it is. I understand it. It's clearly here to stay. Even though I do see slight transitions in what we're getting from brand makers, designers right now, but I wish it would just end, but it is what it is. But the hoodie, luckily the hoodie is big. It is a big, massive hoodie, so you know you can still wear a hat under it or something like that. But I just hate. Please, designers, stop making hoodies with no drawstring. The reason why I'm not mad at this one is because of that $88 price point. I ain't mad at that. You still charging? I pay under $100. I'm cool with that. For this, under $100 for this, you can see how the quality under $100 for this. Shit, the quality on this guy is top tier. So I'm okay with that. But please, I would pay $10, $15 more if it had a drawstring, nice long drawstring that I can pull nice and tight. You know, you like the little tight view, like you're wearing a shiesty. You know, I'm like that. Only I like it rather than a shiesty. I like it being a hood. So designers, take note. But F Mercy Studios, I will leave. If I cut this video out and leave it and create its own clip, I will put the link to this hoodie in the description. But so far, my first grand brand of the year, F Mercy Studios, gets a thumbs up, stamp of approval from your boy Sin Supreme. Shout out y'all for this one, because this is hard. And granted, I don't see a lot of stuff on their website, but so far, so good. I am interested to see what else they do come up with this year or release. If you guys have any other brands you want me to take a look at that, you know, you just don't want to waste your money on, you rather me waste mine on and test it and see if it's worth buying it, put that in the comments below for sure. Because, hey, that's what I'm looking to do. I want to look at these other brands that are out there trying to get it from the mud and create something nice and new and just bring something different to the game. Because all these other brands that already have our loyalty are just, I think they're taking advantage of it. I'm not going to hold you. When I look at new runways from, I don't want to go into specifics, but when I look at new runways and I will look at what's on these shelves, I feel like we are being taken advantage of, ladies and gentlemen. I do. I feel like these brands are like, hey, we got them. We can just make whatever the fuck we want now. You know that, right? Look at what these guys are putting out. And like, once again, I don't want to get into specifics. I'd rather save the specifics for an episode where I'm drunk as fuck and want to turn up on these guys for releasing mid shit. But once again, for the price, something chill that I can toss on when I want to look dark. Zero dark 30 active demon mode, demon time. It's perfect. I love this hoodie. I love it. yeah, so put me on to all the new shit that no one knows about that is not popular. Because everybody's wearing the same fucking shit now. Everybody is. It's crazy. Everybody's wearing the same shit now. And I think it's not our fault. It's just, hey, we look to certain people for inspiration and they're just wearing the same shit. Because I think they're for the most part, they're sold. They've sold their souls to a degree. Not souls, but they're getting money. So they're wearing whatever who's ever breaking them off with the biggest check. You know? So, yeah, like people will find a way to make anything work as far as fashion. So whoever's going to break them off with the biggest check is what most of your favorite artists or entertainers or whoever you look for inspiration is wearing now. So, but yeah, put me on if you find a brand that you fuck with and you want to check them out, or you want me to check them out, please put me on. All right. We got the Mercy hoodie real review out the way. That was the Mercy hoodie real review. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Now, let us get to what we all came here for. I know you guys came here for. I came here for some goddamn Helldivers, right? Right. Fucking Helldivers. Oh man, I can't wait. I got decent at the game. I'm not beast mode yet. Like I've only gotten to rank 11. Rank 11. Which I think is pretty good. Right? Granted, I got homies who are already at 30s, high 30s, 33, 34. And probably now, because I took a couple of days off, they're probably in their 40s. But this game, regardless, this game's fire. Top tier. Get some water. So I believe last time I picked this game up was the first time I picked this game up, and I was not very good at it. I did not know what the hell I was doing. Oh, I forgot my mouse. Let's be real. I just was not very good at it when I first picked it up. But I've been playing it, getting better, slowly, but surely. Y'all know Shirley, right? Getting better. Enhancing the skills. Because what else are you supposed to do, right? Enhancing the skills. Oh, yes, Mamacita. Also, just a heads up, Final Fantasy VII is fun as fuck, but the game is so weird. I don't remember playing the Final Fantasy VII back in the day, the original one. So I have to ask I have to hit up my brother. I have to hit up Big Sin and ask him, was the original Final Fantasy VII this weird? Because I don't remember this game being this weird. Granted, the graphics didn't look like how the graphics look like, but I just want to know how many chapters are in. How many chapters in Final Fantasy VII? This is Rebirth, right? Remake. 18. So I got 7 more. Well, I'm at. So I got 11. I got 7 more chapters left, essentially. Okay. That's okay. I can see where the game's going and where it can end me off. Like, bring me to. Yeah. It's just a weird game as far as the relationship that they paint between Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud right now. It's just so weird, bro. The game is just crazy fucking weird.
Super Earth.
Gotta say, I'm not mad at this.
Our home.
I gotta say, I'm not mad at the
Prosperity.
intro.
Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy. Our way of life.
Oh, hello.
The fact that we even chose to make this intro.
But freedom doesn't come
shit.
free.
No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
See, what's crazy about this game is how
Join.
it doesn't take itself so seriously. Oh, I'm level 12. Got some gear. Let's see the superstore. Oh, I like these helmets. I like these helmets. But I think I just got new gear right before I played last time because I didn't want to do any of this. But this is still good for a day. I still got a day to buy this shit. Day and 4 hours. So I might look at this tomorrow. But Trench Paramedic, I like that helmet though. Is there any? No standard. All right. That armor's fire though. I like that armor too. All right.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Shut up.
Now that you're here,
Shut
the
up.
war is as good as won.
Let me just
Helldivers
warm
across
up.
the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
Oh, this is all liberated? Damn. None of this is odd. Oh, so these are areas that aren't liberated. I'm sure they're gonna trivial. I like to just warm up. Let me just warm up real quick, right?
This world is riddled with terminate.
Oh, my homie's playing. Let me join the
Yours,
squad.
Helldiver.
Coordinates received.
Take us to the fight.
Where is
Initiating
he? Where am I going?
FTL jump to the Meridia system.
The Meridia system. Oh man. Now this is my homie who's like level 30 something.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
This motherfucker's like 30, level 30 something. Orbital barrage, precision strike. I like the grenade launcher, this guy, and cannon gun. Boosters. Why can't? Why can't I choose a thing? Why can't I choose a booster? That was
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
protect reef during upload.
Let them brawl.
What is this
Let
loud?
them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Objective completed.
Going down a walker.
Sending down equipment package.
A tunnel breach! Prosperity! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Oh shit.
Sweet liberty, the blood!
I'm coming. It's like raining and I can't see shit. That's one thing about this game that like I give to it, that the maps be so varied. The maps, like the shit going on in the maps be so crazy, dude. Holy shit. This map is insane. Where the hell are we?
Reloading!
Oh shit, oh that's one he already used. Oh fuck. Niggas just gotta see. I can't be in here doing all the bonus missions. You do a bunch of bonus missions and stuff like that. This is not. If it's just us two, there's no way.
Rare sample acquired.
I got 2 rare samples. Them shits is hard as. Damn, this nigga used all the ammo.
Is he gonna be able to call me?
Oh yeah, he let's go. Oh, he called a sentry. Oh, why'd you throw me right into the middle of them? You threw me into the middle of the fucking fray. Oh, okay, he threw me next to the sentry.
Joining the fray.
Hold on.
Requesting walker.
Oh shit. He's died?
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ah, shit.
Democracy has landed.
For
prosperity.
Call me in, nigga.
Calling in reinforcements. Reporting to the front.
Objective critical stratagem available.
yoga ladies need some hot yoga.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Objective critical stratagem available.
Reinforcing. Fire in the hole. Joining the fray. Deploying full replacement.
See, I told this motherfucker.
Reinforcements on the way.
He tried to tell me not to get carried through this shit. I'm like, there's no way, bro. I just died to people.
Bag's empty. Reloading.
I just died too frequently.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah, there you go. Call me up here.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, okay.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, okay, that's a good spot to call me in.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry. Sending down equipment package.
Oh,
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been
Have a
launched.
case of democracy. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
man, we only got, now we got a cooldown time.
To liberate. You'll never destroy our way of life. Reloading. Calling down support weapon. Engaging terminal. Can't liberate with this broken arm. I'm on the terminal. Objective I'll handle the terminal. I'll handle the terminal.
Okay, what, oh, do I do something up here? Call down in
I've got the Gotta fix this Liberty forsaken arm!
Okay.
I'm on the terminal.
There you go.
Leave to dive another day.
Alright, objective complete. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Is progressing.
Tagging map. North. Far.
What other missions do we have? Oh my god. This game is intense. Luckily I'm playing with this motherfucker who's, what level is he? He's like level fucking... But we only got 1 life left. I think it's because I chose that armor. I think right now the reason why I'm like is because I chose that armor that I'm fast as fuck, but it's not. It doesn't work as good. It's not like as tough. Cooldown. Yeah, see, I need something that'll lower my cooldowns for all them shits.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
Oh, this is the perfect area for fucking sentry.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in orbital strike.
Aw, that's some bullshit.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. Reloading. Reinforcing.
Oh, are you fucking serious?
Reporting to the front.
Damn. You're out of it for a whole minute.
Orbital inbound.
You gotta hopefully follow over it. Clear out the whole game.
Liberty wins, and democracy raises the sword of vengeance.
Damn. Oh, this is on hard? That's why. Disgraceful conduct? Disgraceful conduct. That shit hurt my heart right there to hear that. Oh, damn. Holy shit. That's a lot. 15 personal order completed. Ooh. 50% chance not to die when taking lethal damage prevents all damage from bleeding. Speed, stamina, so you're slower. I feel like the speed and stamina is worth it. What I do want is another fucking upgrade to my Liberator.
Thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Is this hard that he's doing? If he's doing hard, then alright.
What about here?
If you're gonna do hard, then equipment. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Light armor. No. Heavy armor. Yeah. Stratagems. I think the orbital is the orbital barrage perfect for taking out concentrated enemy units. Yeah, I guess that's just better then, right? And then let's go. What is this one? What is that? I can't tell what that is. Yeah, let's try that. Did I lose?
Launch initiated.
I seen that I didn't have my fucking thing anymore. Did I lose that shit? I did lose that.
For justice is your cause.
Support weapon inbound.
I need that shield. What? Hold on. Oh. Already?
Fire in the hole! Reloading. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Bug tunnel free. Mag's empty.
Oh shit. I'm about to just leave. There's no way I can.
Ready to liberate. Mag's empty! Ah!
Where is my shit at? Oh. Oh shit.
Squad lost. Deploying full replacement.
Am I even? I don't even know.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy, win! Rare sample acquired.
Or sample acquired. Let's get the fuck out of here. There's no way we're getting off this and doing this mission.
Bug tunnel breach! Fire in the hole! Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters. Throwing grenade!
Oh, what's this question mark up here?
Fire in the hole! Throwing grenade! Calling in reinforcement!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Another sample collected for democracy.
Ready to liberate.
Rare sample acquired.
Damn, no grenades?
Reloading!
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
Got a sample.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
I got the thermite.
What the? What?
Requesting air support.
That's some bullshit. Come on, come on, come on. Don't go too far. Ah.
Squad lost. Deploying full replacement.
Damn,
Request
damn.
approved. Reinforcements have
Let's
been
go, let's
launched.
go, let's go.
Calling down it.
Yeah, it's too crazy. It's too crazy.
Injury? What injury? Fire in the hole! Package acquired. Dropping package. Engaging terminal.
There you go. I will say this
Calling in
is
reinforcements.
There you go.
Package acquired.
dropping the reinforcement. There I go, there I go, there I go.
Point me to the enemy. I'm on the terminal.
Fuck. Objective completed. So far we're going
One step closer to mission completion.
What's the other fucking mission?
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
That's empty.
Reloading! Fog tunnel breach! Mag's empty! Reloading! For prosperity!
Damn, no more.
Fire in the hole!
Come on, come on, come on.
in! New mag! Have a taste of democracy!
Yo, respawn.
Mag's empty!
I'm coming back your way, fool. Oh, nice. No stim packs though. God damn it.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, far.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Requesting tac pack.
Oh, did he call it resupply? Because I didn't call it resupply. Did I call it resupply?
Found something.
I still need grenades. I still fucking need some grenades. Oh, word. Oh, word.
Reloading.
Oh, yeah. Did I lose access to that shit?
Throwing grenade. Bug tunnel breach. Tag's empty.
Holy.
Mag's empty! Reloading!
My leg!
Whoa, whoa. Let's go. Let's go.
Mag's empty!
Oh, what the fuck?
Gas is empty. Reinforcing.
Oh, word. Oh, damn, we only have 2 lives left. God damn.
Reporting to the front!
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon! Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Engaging terminal.
That shit was fucking.
I got the terminal.
Throwing grenade.
Engaging terminal.
Bag's empty. Fire in the hole.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
They're citizens?
Bag's empty. Reloading. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Chill over there. Chill over there.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, there you go, Reese. There you go. Light this shit on fire.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Score 13.
We knew you'd come!
I still got
The Helldivers!
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. Far.
Can we just leave, please? Can we just leave? We'll finish, complete one mission.
Get some! Get some!
let him do his thing. Yeah, they were. Yes. Yes. I think we got lost. Oh, that sucks. It's so whack. Out of here. I don't want to do whatever. I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Bug outpost spotted.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Run, nigga, run.
Got a sample.
Run, nigga, run.
Bug tunnel breach.
Tagging map. East. On my position. Calling in extraction.
Let's do it.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Have a taste of democracy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
We're about to do it. We should be able to do this. Even though we got 2 lives left, we should be able to do this.
Say hello to democracy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Calling down supplies.
This nigga 30. This nigga level 37. This nigga crazy. Only level 12, guys. But it's cool because I be hopping in the like joints with like the dudes. And maybe I can put them on.
Many sacrifices were made today. We will never forget.
Many sacrifices were made today. What can I get? Or what is this? Armor rating down, speed and stamina is up.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Is it really just getting used to the shot? That's what I need to do. Because I think that's what I'm having a hard time doing. Let me try. Lost that shit.
Helipod launch initiated.
Okay, I don't mind this one.
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Reloading!
I have a reloaded fucking
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
oh, roll that
Requesting orbital strike! Bug tunnel
Orbital
breach!
strike incoming.
Watch out! No!
Reloading! Sample collected! Get some! Get some!
Have a taste of democracy!
How goes it?
Bug tunnel breach! How do you like the taste of freedom?
Say hello to democracy!
Get some! Get some!
Bug breached attack. Where? What do you mean?
Bug tunnel breach!
You hear something?
Bag's empty! My life for Super Earth!
Wilbur? What about it? Not that way. Why is it called Wilbur? Wilbur.
Not today!
Squad lost. Deploying full replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed! Fire in the hole!
There were some people
Throwing
earlier.
grenade!
Bug
I don't know
tunnel
if
breach!
Kylan was still up there. What was that? He did.
Reloading! For prosperity! Mag's empty!
What was that?
Requesting sentry!
Parmesan.
Mag's empty!
Right?
Reloading!
Oh yeah. Jasmine.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
I did creamy jasmine rice with mushrooms. Kind of like a risotto.
Hold on, my homie left. He must have got booted. What was that? He's going back.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
What was that?
Last reload! Out of ammo! has landed.
Oh, let's get out of here. Oh, yeah.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Whoa. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that? I'll take all that. But that's all I get? Okay.
There's some activity going on outside.
It is lit outside for sure. Something going on. Star of War. Operated by Sin Supreme, you know how I do.
Without more samples, this ship will continue to operate at suboptimal effectiveness.
I'm getting the samples, alright, bitch, calm down. Hmm?
I think they saw me right now.
What would they say?
This is made of sound. What if I go out there and I say, shut the fuck up?
No one uses this jump pack.
Shh, stop. Don't do that. They said fuck you.
Show your support by tuning in to every match, because nothing says patriotism like sports.
Oh yeah, it's on.
Uh-oh, it's Lydia.
Oh, I understand now. So somebody blocked the driveway and they're pissed because they're trying to get into their house.
Oh, okay.
But they completely blocked the driveway. That's crazy. I would be pissed too.
Who wouldn't be?
He might get beat up.
Is it Uber?
I see
Is it like Uber Eats type thing?
No, he's trying to park in his house.
No, the dude who blocked the driveway.
No, it's like a Jeep. Like a brand new sick ass Jeep. Thank you for letting me take your car to yoga.
That's the one I need. 13, I get that the next level. I'm definitely unlock that one. Let me see what I can do. I'm definitely not doing no hard. Easy. Trivial. Let's see. Easy. One. Easy. Tactically eliminate all obstacles. Illegal.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. In
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Can I do it?
Orbit synchronized.
There's no way I'm being able to. No way I'm gonna be able to do this by myself.
Just give me the light. Yeah, just give me the light. Yeah, just give me the light.
There's no way I'm gonna do this.
They're done. They should go back and clean up that cartel. I would've been there.
Where did it go?
Launch initiated.
I guess I'll do that later. It did say it was like a test run of that. So it makes sense.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Binoculars.
Binoculars.
Yes, I do. They're at my house.
First, I'll just use the actual.
Tagging map, north, 200 meters. Found something.
Ain't none here. Oh, something. Oh, don't mind if I do. I always forget, see.
Sending down equipment package.
Always forget to ask. Remember, this is easy alone by myself. I've only up to this point been really been able to complete trivials by myself. And even those are really fucking hard. Solve that.
Deploying sentry.
All right. Okay.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
Now we can have it. Now that the mission's complete. You keep getting what? By what? Spiders?
Or statues.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. How'd you like to taste some freedom?
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Yeah.
Mag's empty!
However, I think it's very funny that this
Out of ammo!
But I feel bad for him. It's kind of funny. It's funny, but it's not good.
I mean,
Tagging map.
I don't-
West.
I don't know.
100 meters. Bug outpost spotted.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Out of ammo. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Mag's empty.
What was that? I can't hear you. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up.
Extraction when ready.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 50 meters.
Deploying equipment package.
Out of ammo. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. That's called democracy.
What the hell? Oh, volcano activity detected.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
200 meters.
at 30 minutes remaining.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
100 meters.
Bug outpost.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
You will never destroy our way of life. Tagging map. North. 300 meters. That's called democracy!
Okay, so I figured out alright, so I can at least complete easies alone right now. Depending on the planet, because this planet only has volcanic activity, doesn't have too much else other bullshit going on.
Say hello to democracy!
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Fire in the hole! Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters. Have a taste of democracy! Get some! Get some!
That's legit how this gets done.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Sending down sentry. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Mag's empty! freedom forever!
Is it still outside?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
He doesn't know.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Firing orbital barrage. Arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Last reload! Freedom never sleeps!
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
Oh, what? That's good. Good ending point. Still didn't. I didn't level up tonight. Didn't do that, but completed a couple missions. Mostly did some topics, some good topics. It was a fun evening, so I can't productive evening. I feel like this is one of these. This is one of those grind.
Welcome back. Democracy's reach extends a bit further, thanks to...
It's just you just gotta. The grind is intense. Realistically, let's be real. The grind in this game is legit, and I'm one to continue playing the game until I get all this shit. All this fucking shit for no fucking reason. Energy base, what is this? Light armor penetrating beam heat. Oh, I like that. And I like that. And I like that. I don't even know how to fucking. Doesn't make sense to not get a weapon or armor. Spend 36 more. So I might as well just make 36 more. So I have 7, so I gotta get 30 more. So I have 30 more. Don't even look at this place. And in here, 26. Oh, sad. I used to get so many samples. Now I have no samples. Oh. Oh, but my actual, what is it? What is R? What is R? What is the actual currency? I do have a lot of that. But I can't get much for just... I guess I'll have to figure it out later. I'm gonna go do some research and see which one's the best stratagems for this game is, because I don't know which ones really, or at least the most ones that make sense. Because right now I can buy a lot, but realistically, can I? And these other ones, the modules, is the ones I need. Yeah, those are hard. Decrease support weapon stratagem cooldown by 10%. This right here would be amazing. This would be amazing.
It's unthinking monstrosities who want nothing more
All right,
than to
guys.
kill and eat every last human. And every last human includes your family. Don't let your family get eaten. Enlist today.
That was fun, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Guys, thanks for checking in. If you stayed around for the whole stream, I appreciate you. Per usual, it is your boy Sin Supreme. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe if you have the time. Adriaki says bye. So do I. I'll see you next Monday for sure. Big things coming soon. EOD podcast. We're recording a new episode this week, so I'm super excited about that. Other than that, stay tuned for the clips that I cut out for this, and look for all the goodies in the comment in the description below. It is your boy Sin Supreme, and I shall holler at you guys later. Peace.